Nearly there, boys. Just setting up few things. What do you mean by what you choose the bug part of this? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, think I'm ready. Think I'm ready. Param, 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 pararararam. Ah, why I used the... Ah, I understand. To post the bug. Yeah. To post the... Okay. I will change it. I will change it. Thank you. I didn't see. I didn't see. Okay. Ready. Hello. Hello, good afternoon everyone and welcome to another stream of Plane Shift. Actually stream 922. Wow, 922. We will arrive to 1000 soon, huh? Few months and we will be at 1000. Huh. Ha! 1000 streams. Sooner or later. So, if you don't know yet, we have released a new update for our game. And the new update is about the upgrade to Unreal Engine 5.1. And this upgrade is, I would say, a bit risky. It's a bit of a risky update because we are now on 5.1.1 that has been released like 2 weeks ago, right? Or 3 weeks ago. So it's a very, very new release. And yes, in theory is a bug fixing release. But at the same time, being so new, it may bring, you know, some additional bugs. So what I need from you is to really test the game. And like for example, oh my god, 1 second. Is someone pinging me? Someone pinging me. Yeah. Okay. What I was saying, yes, the 5.5.1. So yes, if you can test, that would be nice. And today we're gonna work on musical instrument. I would like to reach the point where musical instruments are working at least as they were working in the old game, if not better, but let's say at least as they were before. So I will have to reshape a bit these directories. Like this PS Unreal and PS Launcher actually are the old 4.27 releases, and so we don't need them anymore. We can clean them up. We have the new 5.1 on the G drive. I'm having so many disks these days, but yes, which is here. So this PS Unreal 5.11 is the one, and this PS Unreal Launcher, PS Launcher 5.11. So these are the converted files and the ones that we are gonna use now. So I may do a bit of a cleanup. Also, this one I think can be deleted. This PS Unreal I think is still pointing to, yeah, to the old one. So this one can also be deleted. We have a 5.03 release. There was a test, and this one also probably can be deleted. I don't want to do it now, but I will basically clean up all of this mess. We have a standard 5.1 release, standard 5.1 Unreal Engine installed just for the plugins. Yeah. So as you can see, this requires really a lot of disk space, because consider that every one of those installations is anyway hundreds of gigabytes. So, but okay, let's go with this. I had to reboot my machine, so I don't have everything open that should be open. In particular, I think we want the music stuff, right? We want the music stuff. Okay, we want the music stuff. Yeah. So we were reasoning here about how to integrate meta sounds in the musical instrument. So the way to do it is really to have these two audio components on each PS character BP, right? That includes player and NPC. Yes, exactly. Then have this new meta sound source OK copy to your project, disabling the auto activate, cold play once, cold stop once, right? So that is pretty much what I was testing. And then the last time we were testing that our handle play song message was actually called, right? This is what we did 2 days ago. And actually this function now, it is called when I click on play. But I think all of this is good and all of this is good. The only problem is this part, right? Because here is calculating the song parameters. So basically it's calculating if we can actually play the song given the complexity. And one thing that we said is that we want to change this part. So we don't want to have it the way it is. I think there should be a music one. I think it's this. Yes, which is this thing. So well, actually, which is this thing. Skills based on what, right? So we I was thinking, what should we base the skills on playing this particular instrument on, right? And I think the idea was the type of notes, the number of notes in a bar, the range, the instruments, the chords, no chords. At the moment, chords, no chord, we cannot really do. And yeah. And yeah. Changing speed in Unreal is a very good discussion, but I don't know if we can easily do it because we are actually reading a MIDI file, and the MIDI file is deciding the speed. So I don't think we can actually do this. I don't think we can actually do this, but this part, how to upload a MIDI file server side, is a question related to this block. But I think that this is the block that I'm interested in right now, right? Skills based on what? Because on our current code, we are sending a bunch of information like the character, the instrument, the tempo, the beat type. I don't even know what is this beat type. The number of notes. And then is the number of... what is this music? Civilization, huh? A place like LinkedIn Archive lets you freely drop all PS files for historical reference. Nice. Useless. It's completely useless to save stuff that we will never use again. So these score stats, right, was actually reading from I don't even know how this was actually working, like did I remove it or what? I think I need to check the old code because it's a bit weird. This core stats is not initialized. I will have to do it differently anyway, but score statistics, score stats. Where was this loaded? Here. Was loaded here. And actually, I think I removed it. Let me just put it as a comment, you know. I mean, obviously we cannot use this, but or yes. That's a good question. We don't have a PS Music anymore. This was under Music Util. We were getting the statistics for the specific song. We anyway need something like this, if not exactly, but we need something like that. We need to do something very similar to this. But we have to do it with our rules. We have to do it with our rules. I think it will not be very easy to identify the type of note, because the type of note is definitely present in the score, but when you convert it to a MIDI file, it just becomes a tempo, right? It just becomes a speed of the note. So I think that if you change the tempo, right, and you say that is 120 instead of 60, you're basically doubling the speed of the note without changing the type. So that's the I think that's a bit of the dilemma that we have, but so these are our parameters for understanding, for storing the complexity. So for example, minimum duration, right, is exactly okay. You know what? I think we can have inside this core statistics. This core statistics is a struct, but we can anyway have Do we have a constructor? Because we could have a constructor, you know, of the score statistics with the song itself, right? At the moment we don't have, but I think it would be nice to have a score statistics constructor that is taking into as an input our it's not here. It's in the update. Exactly, it's here. I don't know if I want to cache the musical sheets on the server side because the problem is that if we read, I mean, the MIDI file is a very simple file, right? So it's very easy to read. So I think that is not too much of an issue. But basically every time you will click on play, you will have to reparse the music sheet, which is kind of useless. So I'm thinking we should add any kind of caching up front. Otherwise we will have to do this again, right? So we will have to create a new temporary MIDI component and loading the component from the array and validating it. Well, we validated already, so I would say the validation is not an issue, but we will have to so or we do it here and we basically populate a statistics array with all the information that we want, and then we cache it server side, maybe together with the item. That would probably be the best. Item being yes, item being a specific PS item. There would be a way, because the PS item has a string that represents the song. We could attach, you know, a MIDI component to the PS item, so that is storing that. Or we could, every time you click on play, just revalidate it, assuming that it may have changed. I forgot my skin, yes. My microphone makes some scratch. Okay, let me try to unplug it and plug it again. I unplugged it. I unplugged it completely and plugged it in again. Let me know if it happens again. That is doing some scratches. I think it's only I think it's probably the cable. I will have to understand how to expose in this MIDI file. I will have to understand how to expose yeah, we basically have to get the MIDI track and then to get the MIDI events, and then I will have to analyze all the events one by one. I assume they are all ordered. This will not be very easy, boys, but we will do it. Need to understand what I can access, though, because, okay, for now, let's do it in a simple way. Let's just revalidate. So this one is switching between bytes and string. Do we have the opposite? No, we don't have the opposite, huh? I'm trying to put together the pieces and understand where to... Load file to array. So that is the one that is basically loading the MIDI file and is transforming into an array of tuint8 and is then asking the server to put it into our object on a string basis. So it's transforming it into a string with that other function, right? Now... the point is that what the hell? Why the back is not working? The point is that we need the uint8 again, because it's the one that our load from array is actually capable of reading. So the way we load a MIDI component is through tarray uint of 8. So this is what it's expecting. So from the item, yeah, we need to do a reverse of this, basically. We need to do a reverse of this. Okay, let me try. So we go into play. This is good. But then here, we need to load. We need to load the musical. No, we need to load the score from the PS item, right? We need to load the score from the PS item. So we need to get the item from this item ID, which at the moment is this guy. And from the item, we get the musical sheet. Right? The only problem is I think I'm doing in the wrong place. Because... Okay, let's try anyway. But I think I'm doing it in the wrong place. We can then move this to another part. But I think that this is getting... This is giving us a string, right? This is giving us a string. And it is not the format our loader is using, right? So I need to convert this to a char array. But a char array, I don't think is anyway uint8. Yeah, exactly. So I think that this one unfortunately is not. I think we need a function to do the conversion. Because, and we don't have it at the moment. We have the opposite one. We have the one that is going from the string, from the array to the string, from the uint8 to the string, but we don't have from a string to int8. So we need to, I think we need to create a function that does that. And I think that this one should be anyway in string utils. So it's basically the opposite of this. Right? It's the opposite of this. It's the opposite of this. So the opposite of this will be string 2 bytes array, right? So it will take as an input a string and it will return our T array, right? And the string we have, because it's the one that we extract from the item. Then I will see if in the future I should cache it, right? But hello, Shadran. How is it going? Yeah. It's going well. It's going well. We just released the 5.1 plane shift release. We have a problem with lights, but we already found a solution. And so in the next release, the lights will be fine. Kind of a pity that I didn't discover it before, so I have to re-release, but fine. I'm working now on musical instruments and trying to have the MIDI file properly played on the client. So let me see if the internet is helping me or not. Maybe it will. Convert f string to uint8 array. Exactly the opposite. I need the opposite of this. Ah, strings to bytes. Ah. Ah. There is already a function. Really? If there is already a function, we are gonna use it. No, it's not there. What do you mean? Where is this? Strings to bytes. Yes, I need this. How do I use it? What? What do you mean runtime core containers? How do I use it? String to bytes. I mean, like this. I mean, without any... So it's not part of any class or anything. It's just a function. Okay. It's just... I don't know where it's sitting, but it's just a function that is sitting on the engine itself. So we can have string to bytes. And the result is... So I can give my data... And I can have my array of uint8. Add initialize sides. Holy shit. Okay. Come on, you can do it. So something like this, huh? So it is adding initialized, and then we string to byte of data get data. Wow. I would never have done it by myself, I guess, but fine. But fine. Thank God the internet exists. And this guy did it already for us. By the way, there was also bytes to string. There was also bytes to string, which seems to be, you know, a full replacement of this one. Because it seems there is a function that is doing exactly that. Okay, so if all works as expected, this piece of code should provide us this array of uint8. That is the one that we need. Passing in the musical sheet as parameter. Okay. So this is doing the thing. Hello, Video Nomad. UE 5.1.1. Yes, we are at the latest release. So hotfix 1. Hotfix 1 of Unreal Engine 5. So this one, which was released 26 days ago. So it's not even a month old, and we are already using it in production. Yeah. Was it hard to switch from U4? Well, considering the fact that you should not use, at least in my point of view, word partition at the moment, so still sticking to word composition, I would say it was hard, but not super hard. The most complexity I got was on the Mac release because we had some problem on the Mac release really, but I fixed it with manual workarounds. I would say if you have a simple project, it's not an issue. But if you have a complex project, okay, so basically here we are converting the score. Okay, now what we need to understand is, can we read, now that we have this UMIDI component, right? And we are checking, I guess, the track number 1. So we do the same, we do the same that we do here. It's not exposed. Fuck. It's not exposed. The MIDI file is hidden inside this component. Looks like I cannot access the tracks or the MIDI file directly from the MIDI component. right? I see. Hey, no, we need to extend it. There's no way. I mean, we need to have. I mean, we need to, or we encapsulate the analysis inside MIDI component, which is one way, or we need to expose the MIDI file. I can also put it in MIDI component. To me, it's not a big issue. This one is already added by me because I had the need to analyze that. So, and you see that here is already doing the work of analyzing the MIDI file by reading pretty much all the notes. You see that it's already doing current event sides and while current event, blah blah blah. I'm trying to understand where to get the duration of the notes. I think because here is doing a cycle on all the current event of the tracks. So I will have to do something similar to this, right? To tracks get events. I don't know what this begin is doing. It's probably going to the top of the vector. Yes. It's going to the top of the vector. And this one is returning a standard vector of type MIDI event. And then after that... Hello, Illuman. Meow. I would say... Rawr! I'm a tiger, not a cat. Mechs are always special. Yeah, mechs are special for real. You realize it when you decide to develop a Apple iPhone application and you realize that it's not in C++, but it's in Objective-C, and Objective-C is their own language, you know? And you're like, what the hell? Why not C# or C++ or Java or whatever? No, they have their own Objective-C language. So we will have to get... we will have to anyway run through... So we need a while loop like this. So we need this. And we need this. The only thing I don't understand is why it's doing two loops. So here is basically putting these tempo ticks into another array. This is what I don't understand. So it's getting the event. Why cannot directly read the tempo here, right? Why is not just saying event and then this get ticks, right? It's not doing it, so probably there is a reason for that. Because here is where it's saying... Holy shit, anyway, this thing is complex. This thing is complex. The easiest would be to basically redo it like this, just with the difference of a single track. But this seems to me to be the... Let me just check 1 second the loading, because if we can do it in the loading, maybe... So because you see, we already do load from array, right? And so it means that we go through that and we do processor load. So we actually go through that already once, right? So you see, he's getting the tracks and he's pushing the events. Now, there is just a pure loading of listing the events in the track, but it's not processing, it's not post-processing the nodes to extract statistics. This is just a pure loading, right? While get duration is actually doing the post-processing. So I think unfortunately in the load we cannot do it because it's not done. It's just not done. Here we are just loading from a single array, so in a very simple way, right? So we need we need a new function. We need a new function. We need a new function. We need a new function that is get minimum duration. Right? And this would be in milliseconds, right? In milliseconds. Yes, in milliseconds. Based on the tempo, yeah. So okay. So this will be get shortest node and is already inside the MIDI component, so we don't need to do anything more special. Now, what we need to do here is pretty much what it's doing here, right? I don't understand too much this event and event end. What does it mean? I mean, why is extracting... What is this piece of code doing actually? So it's going from the beginning of this array and is going to the end of this array? Why is it doing this? I mean, it's just to identify that it finished. Because you see that it's doing while event of I is different from current event of I. What? So it's ordering it. What? Why is not just taking the last element and seeing if it's the same? That's a bit weird. I don't know. Is this the standard way to do it or what? So in one case it's starting from the beginning, in another state is starting from the end. Now this get resolution is the core of all the discussion, because the resolution is actually the tempo, so the BPM, and I think that this one is then getting multiplied by the actual ticks, you see, ticks to milliseconds. So here is understanding the actual duration of that node. So what we need is this elapsed. That is the one that we need. And I think that this elapsed is probably in milliseconds, yes. And then here is dividing it by 1000. And so it's getting these seconds, no? So this one is actually returning the duration in seconds. Yes, exactly. Basically, I think we need this wall thing. I mean, I'm trying to understand if I can get, you know, if I can avoid copy pasting this wall piece of code, but I don't think I can, because I think we have to go through the wall file exactly the way we do it here, unless I add a new parameter, you know, to this function. But I don't want to fuck up this function, so I think I will just copy this wall thing and putting in my get shortest node, with the difference that we don't need the multi-track, right? We need only the track number 0. So if so we analyze only track number 1. Right? So we don't do this 4 anymore, right? We just do now if this is 0 tracks, I mean obviously it needs to have at least one track, because if it doesn't have at least one, so we can have to we can say if tracks of sides, right, is equal to 0, we just return 0, meaning that there is no shortest node. I mean, there's no nodes, not anything. There must be at least one track. We are interested only in track number 0. Now this part, I don't want to touch it. I think this part, whatever it's doing, I don't care, but it's fine. It's extracting the tempo ticks, and these tempo ticks are converted so this part, I think for us is the same. The difference is here that we need this elapsed to be, right? So we can say elapsed, so this will be the elapsed not even in. Whatever. I just need to declare it here without the plus, obviously. And then we will say... I don't understand this part. I don't understand this part. What is this part doing? Tempo ticks, size is greater than 0, tick elapsed, tempo ticks, tempo ticks size -1, get tick. I mean, it's like analyzing the last element or what? Yeah, it seems that it's analyzing the last element, but we don't really care. I would say that this part we just remove it. I mean, if the last note is quick, I don't really care. So we say elapsed. So this will be the milliseconds elapsed for that particular note. And then we say if shortest if elapsed is less than, yeah, but we cannot set it at 0 then, huh? Because we can say if elapsed is less than shortest tick. So this one we should probably put it at 100 then, or whatever, to a big value, right? So it starts with a big value, and then if elapsed is less than that, then we set our elapsed, our shortest tick equal to elapsed, right? And so this for the first node will start to, right? And then we will return shortest tick divided by 1000, right? I don't know if I should put it at 100 or whatever, but or at whatever 10,000. I mean, whatever big number, you know. I can put it at -1 and say if shortest tick is -1 or, right? Right. So that is like the initialization. I can also do it this way. We just do one extra check for nothing, really. Just do one extra check for nothing. So it's probably better to do it that way. I don't know exactly what is this, but this is used in the calculation, so I think I should not screw it up, right? In this we return the shortest tick. Now, if the duration is 0, now there is one problem though, that are the poses, right? The poses, but it's the same. Also, if we have a pose in the score, I think it should be fine. So this in theory is returning us the shortest node. We can test it and see what happens. This in theory is returning us the shortest node. So so this is during play. This is during play. So we can say that if... So this will be the result, right? So it is returning what, a float or whatever. Float. So we can say that if the shortest node is 0, it means that it didn't find anything, right? So if the shortest node is 0, it means that it didn't actually find anything meaningful. And so I think we can just return an error, right? In this case, we can just say no nodes found in the score, right? Can't play. So you cannot play something that has no nodes, right? Now, if the and now the shortest node we will pass it to is this one, minimum duration, right? Which I assume is in seconds. That is in milliseconds. Okay, anyway. That is in milliseconds. So or we just return it in milliseconds, or we... okay, let's return it in milliseconds. So we already have it in the proper format. Yeah, we said in milliseconds actually in the description. So we will not divide it by 1000. So it's already milliseconds. And so here we will pass the shortest nodes, right? We will pass the shortest node here to the minimum duration. Now, average duration, I have no idea what is it. I think average duration was... yeah, but why we need average duration? Let me check in the actual script server side what was the reasoning, but I don't think we need it. I don't think we need... I don't think we need... there should be a progression event, which is doing the calculation of... so this calculate song parameter, right? So there should be a... probably is a math script then. It's probably a math script. Okay, so that is the math script that is doing the calculation, right? And I just wanted to see if we are using the average duration. I don't think we are. Oh, yes, it's here. Difficulty due to average duration is the inverted function of character minimum duration. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we can get the average duration in the same way, right? In theory, we are already scanning all the nodes. So this function can probably return the average duration as well. So inside MIDI component, right? Instead of returning just a float and get shortest note, we can say get notes duration, and we can get the average. And now I'm guessing then the next one, what would be? Because the next one would be how many. This one I don't think I care really. This one I don't think I care. I think the range will be very nice. The range, even if the range is, I think, relevant for a woodwind kind of instrument, because maybe higher note or lower notes are harder to play, while for a string instrument like lira or whatever is not that relevant, right? So it's not that it's more complex. Maybe just the number of notes, the overall number of notes can be. So what did we say? We said number of notes in a bar, but unfortunately number of notes in a bar is not really a good measure. I mean, the measure is the shortest note. It may be the number of shortest notes, but I think I will change this. I think this one will be. I think this one will be shortest note. What? I think this one will be shortest note. Will be total notes. Shortest note, total notes in the score, or number of. Right? Number of notes in a bar, I don't think it really makes any sense. The range, I think it makes sense only for woodwinds. So I don't think we should really go with the range. The instrument, definitely yes. And maybe in the future chords, no chords, but this chord no chords at the moment is a problem, because I'm not able to play. I'm not really able to play chords at the moment with the new code. I know it's annoying, but that's the way it is. Because to play multiple chords, I will need multiple meta sounds. So you cannot play a chord with one meta sound, right? So I will have to restrict. Yeah, but basically this I think is the list. So we just check the. So our statistics becomes much simpler now. I think this n notes is the total number of notes, yes. The total number of notes. So I need the total number of notes, I need the shortest duration, I need the average duration, and nothing else. So all these ones I'm going to remove. Including the tempo. Now I'm pretty sure that the tempo was used. This is the script that is doing the calculation, right? What is this beat type? Beat type 16, beat type 8. The character unlocks the beat type 8, 16 at rank 40. Oh my god. Yeah, the tempo reasoning is not something that we can do anymore. So we would just go with the shortest note. Determine which altered notes are actually played. Character learn a new note every 20 ranks. Isn't this too annoying? I think this is too annoying, boys. I think it would be nice, you know, to be able to play. Because the old code was checking this, right? Which was checking the altered notes. You say it is A flat, no, A flat, yes. A flat, B flat, D flat, E flat, G flat, right? So it was checking the different flat notes available in the score, and it was detecting that. The question is, can we still detect the I think we can. I just don't know how to do it, but I think one of these events, you know, is the note type. So apart from the tempo, I think that inside this event, tempo and time signature events are always needed by the processor. Okay. Event get type. So if you have just a I'm already lost in what so what how do I extract the freaking note? Channel event. Ah, it must be a channel event. Okay, it must be a channel event. MIDI type, event get type, channel event, not on. Okay, this is the thing. Yes, this is the thing. So, okay. So, okay. So can we say if event get type equal to that? Can we say this? Okay. So this means that we have a note, right? This means that we have a note. This means we have a note. And then when we have the note, when we have the note, I have no idea. When we have the note, anyway, the note is a number, right? Is a number that goes from 0 to like 100, right? So now the problem is, how do I do the mapping MIDI file note on note? I don't know. I need to understand. I need to understand the note. Flat and sharp. MIDI event signature key of C sharp. Sharp and flat. -8. But I think this is already pre-parsed for us. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, perfect. So it's going from 0 to 127. And it is the octave. Okay, perfect. Very nice. Can I copy this thing? No, we copy badly, I guess. But because because I don't think that this is really caring about the node type, because it's just sending it out, but we care, right? We care because we want. So I can even put it there. I mean, I can even put it side of this. I know it's a bit verbose, but better verbose than silent. I think we never paste properly. Well, he didn't paste too bad, actually. He didn't paste too bad. Yeah, exactly. He did not paste too bad. The only problem is that he has tabs, and we don't want tabs. Yes, tabs, and we don't want tabs. It is already converted to spaces. No. How do I convert all the spaces to convert oh my. Hello, Fergus. I think I would just do this. Extended /T with space. Okay, I think it did it. Now, I think that was not the best idea. I think I need to do... Holy shit. I think I need to do convert tab with space, space, space. Slightly better. So, no, is using what? You serious? What? No, wait. Are we using tab again in this freaking editor? Are you crazy? Are you completely crazy? Oh my god. Insert spaces, exactly. Insert spaces. Can you understand that? So why I have a tab here? What? No, I think these are spaces anyway. But it seems that they are tabs actually. No, they are tabs. Bro, this thing is not doing what I want. Why? Why we went back to freaking space? It's because I added tabs now and he converted the file to... What? Adaptive formatting. Yeah, I think he adapted the formatting. Text editor advanced. Adaptive formatting. Don't do it. Don't try to do adaptive formatting in any way, please. I don't want any adaptive of anything. Ah, yes, you see. So he basically felt that there were some tabs and he decided to convert everything to tabs. This stupid bitch. No. So now the whole file is tabs. And probably because this one was using tabs. Okay, anyway. It's not a big issue. It's not a big issue. We will survive. We will survive, boys. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We will survive. So the question is there an easy way to identify the flats and the sharp, or do I have to do it manually? Because it seems to be, you know, a bit stupid that I have to do it manually. Because you see that here there is octave number designation, middle, save, arbitrary, blah, 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 blah. But I also saw that there was a sharp detector, right? You see, sharp, MIDI key signature, flat, sharp, sharp, major key, minor key. So can I get this from somewhere, or should I really do the check if, you know? I don't know. I don't know, boys. What should we do? How do we detect the sharp and the thing? How do we do it? Which, by the way, in certain instruments, the sharp and the flat really are more difficult to play, but like in a guitar, the sharp and the flat doesn't make any difference, right? I mean, if you're playing a piano or if you're playing saxophone, I don't know. Yes, the sharp and the flat are kind of annoying, but in a guitar makes no difference in terms of complexity, man. Because the question is how do I detect how do I detect the fact that we have a sharp? Oops. Is there a mathematical formula to detect the sharp? So to say that 4, 17, 29, 41, 53, 65, whatever is a sharp. And is a sharp or a flat, by the way. Yeah, is a sharp or a flat. Because it's the same, huh? Why I'm doing this? I don't know. But I just want them to have them aligned properly. So should we just should I just put this into a list or what? Like I put them in a list and I say if the number is one of these numbers, then is a sharp. Are all the even ones? No, are not the even ones. No, they seems to be. No, they are not all the even ones. It's just kind of random. It's just kind of random, boys. What do we do? What do we do? Fuck this thing. Do you have any suggestion to mathematically extract the sharp? Is this thing even correct or not? He should finish with B, but he's not finishing with B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? What is this -1? This -1 is the octave. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. So this one is here, eh? And this one is here. Okay, it's like this. But why I'm missing one? I'm missing one because this one should be there. Okay, now it's better. Let me check in the old code how we were analyzing the flat and the sharp, because I don't understand how we were doing it. There must be a smarter way. How we were analyzing the sharp or the alteration. Get content value as integer. Alteration note. Because in the XML we had yeah. In the XML we had the alteration explicitly marked. That's why. So that's kind of easy. That is kind of easy. It was basically saying... Yeah. It was irrespective of the octave. Can we neutralize the octave dividing by 11? And then do the check only once? If I divide by 11, wait. If I what? How do I scale down all these numbers to one line? Dividing by 11 and then checking if the sharp is a sharp or not. How do I do that? I divide by 11 or what? I need to see if it's, I need, what? How do I do it, boys? Basically, all these lines are identical, right? Divide by the octave. Unfortunately, I don't have the octave. I only have this number. The number that is coming out is like 77. I don't know that it's octave number 5. I just have 77. I can divide by... If I divide by 11... How do I know in which octave is it? How can I get the octave? Yeah, because if I can get the octave and then I divide by the octave, then I'm getting... If I do 77 divided by 5... What? If I do 77 divided by 5... No, I get 17.4... Again, no. If I knew the answer, I would say I'm not a musician. I mean, it's not a musician question, it's a mathematical question. It's a mathematical question. I need to so basically I need to bring this 77 to 5. And this 78 to 6, right? And then I just check this line. I need to bring these numbers all up. Right? I need to bring those numbers all up. I mean, if I take the last column, is easy because 107 will be divisible by 11, I guess. No, it's not. Because it's starting from 0, and so in reality it's 12. What? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 12. It's 12 numbers actually. Every line is 12, it's not 11. Every line is 12, so we need to divide by 12, but no, even if I divide by 12, 71 divided by what? 12, because we start from 0. Starting from 0 is a bit annoying. If I divide by 12, I know that I am in the row number 1. If I divide by 12, I know that I'm in the row number 2. You need to adjust from the negative. Well, I can add any number at the beginning of the calculation. I can say plus 12. I mean, the octave I don't really care, okay? The octave I don't care. You can ignore this thing. The only thing that I care is that they are all in a line. And I will have to check this, 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 and this. So I will have to check the five alterations. So on all the nodes, I need to understand which one are alterations. So I need to see if 13... I need to see if 13 in reality is a 1, right? So if I do 13 minus 12, so if I do 13 minus 12 is 1. If I do 25 minus 24 is 1. If I do if I do 49 minus 48, so if I do there is a nice mathematical problem. There must be there is an easy way. I can see it with my sixth sense. There is an easy way, I just don't know which one it is, but there is an easy way to bring all those numbers to one line. How do you know if a number is divisible by... how do you know? Because what we need to know... we need to know if this number divided by 12, no, divided by 13. 49. What? Divided by 13? No. Yeah, the reminder function for sure is part of the solution, but I don't understand what I have to divide it to. Yes, we can use the reminder. We can say, does this produce a reminder, right? That's easy. But what is the... so yes, we can use that. So if there is a reminder, then it's something, but how do I do the thingy? So what I divide, I mean, I can do something a bit rough, that is, if the number is greater than 12, then remove 12. If the number is greater than 24, then remove 24. If the number is greater than 36, then remove 36, right? And that will do it. It's not very elegant, but it works, right? I can say if greater than 12, remove 12. No, if equal or yeah. So if I do this, it will work, huh? I can say if my, which by the way I don't even know. How do I get my int? How do I get my int? What? How do I get my int? MIDI type. It's the MIDI type. The MIDI type is the... Really? Nah. MIDI type not on. Channel event get value. What? MIDI event. So it could be data or it could be... It could be channel. I don't think it's channel. I think it's data 1 or data 2. I think it's data 1. MIDI event. There is no data thingy. There is no data 1. MIDI event. Why is not the same? MIDI event. Because it's different. It is F MIDI event. Ay. Ay. Yeah. No, but it seems to be doable this way. Seems to be doable this way. It seems to be doable. Come on. Channel event get data type. Come on. You can do it. I know, get value 1. Okay, get value 1. Get value 1. Okay, so this should be our node. So that should be our integer. So it should be like 88. That is our 88. So I could say if, you know, get value is greater than 12. Right? So I could say if is greater than 12. If right? If then my node is equal to my node minus 12, right? And then I can say if it's greater than equal. Greater or equal to 24, then remove 24, right? And if it's greater or equal than greater or equal than 36, and so on, right? I can do it like this. It's not the greatest, but I think it works. Everything is tiny on my screen, so it took a while to see the numbers. But the equation is n divided by 12 minus 1, the number you're looking for. Do you need to do it the other way? Ah, yes, I need to do it the other way, yes. Absolutely. I need to do it the other way, yes. If I do, the number I'm looking for is n divided 12 minus 1. N being what? N divided by 12 minus 1. N, so if I take 99, I do 99 divided by what? Divided by 12. Divided by 12. This will be a minus 1. What do I get? I get 7.25. What is 7.25? No, Fergus. Nah. It's basically a division by 12, but it's a division by 12 plus the remainder, right? So if I could divide by 12, I don't know the raw number, no. I only have this number. I don't know the raw number, no. Because if I could have, if I could divide by 12 and then add the remainder, which is basically is the mod functionality, right? Can I do 12 divided by mod? Right? C++ online test. No. C++ online compile. Okay. Int my note 77. What is it? 77, right? So we need a 5 as the result. So if I do my note module 12 reminder, and then I do my note, I do result equal to my note plus my note divided by 12 floor, and then I add a reminder, and then I print the result. Do you think he will do it? What? Ah, yes. Floor, what do I need to include? I need to include math. Oh my god, what is in standard thing? Need to include math. 11. 11? No, 11 definitely is not the right number. Let me just check 1 second. Floor minor. Let me print reminder 1 second. Reminder. Reminder is 5. Ah! Reminder is 5. Reminder is 6. It's just the reminder, boys. It's just the reminder. It's just the reminder. It's divided by 12. Is the module of 12. That's it. That's it. If I do 0, whatever. It's just the reminder, boys. It's just a reminder. So 0 is 0, right? 0 is 0. 1 is 1, obviously. And so on, right? 1 is 1. Okay. So 61 is what? 61. 61 is what? 61 is 1. Yes, correct. 83 is 11. 83 is 11. Fantastic. Mod would give you the column now. Yeah, exactly. Which I would give you the shelf flag. Yeah. With just the module. With just the module. Fantastic. So we just do this. So we just do my note module 12, and the reminder is actually the note type. Oops. The note type, right? And I knew there was an easy solution. And now we can just check if the note type equals to 1, 3, 6, whatever. Eight, 10, right? If it equals to any of these numbers, then it is a flat or a sharp. And so we can have our thingy. Number of alterations. Right, we can have a number of alterations. A number of alterations. We just increment this thing. Okay. So alterations. Okay. So now that we have this, wait a second, because here we are inside this immediate event, huh? So we have the alter. So we need to change this function anyway. Get. So this will be what? Will be get 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 nodes data, get nodes, get score statistics, and get score statistics. We will need we will need this alteration, huh? And so we want to get that. We want to get the shortest node. And we want to get the average node. And what else? For now we get these three thingies. For now we get these three thingies, huh? For now we get these three thingies. And I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. Okay. So here at the bottom, we just set our alterations equal to that thingy, right? So, I mean, we can also return 1 or 0 based on the fact if we had a good result or not, right? So we can return 1. No? So shortest there is in milliseconds, huh? We called it what? Shortest node? Yeah, but it is an int, huh? Because it's in milliseconds. And then we will have our average node as well. So average node will be what? We can set it to 0 and then, because anyway there is at least one node, so that will never be, right? So we need to count the nodes though, assuming that this is really the nodes and it's not something else, because I hope that this is not extracting also poses, because if he's extracting also poses, we may have a problem. But anyway, so we need a number of nodes, huh? So every time we go through, well, actually number of nodes is I. Yeah, so probably it's not needed. We can use I, we can divide it by so we do what? We do average node equal to what? Equal to equal to average node divided by the number of nodes plus no, but average node plus average node. What? We do average node plus the current tick. We do average node plus the current tick divided by no, average node plus the current tick, and then we divide at the end. Divided by tempo tick sides. So this will give us the total, huh? Or I can just do the duration divided by... Yeah, I can also do the duration though. I mean, we have the total duration. Ah, no, we don't have the total duration here because the total duration was in the other function. I think like this may be okay. It's called get score statistics. Now, do we need to do the question would be, do we need to do this every time we play, or can we do it one time? Can we do it one time only? That I don't know. That I don't know. But we will test it now and see what it does. We will test it and see what it does. Yeah, the score statistics probably we will remove it. I don't think we need it anymore. I don't think we need it. So the module is giving you the number, yes. Okay, so now assuming it compiles. Right. Mm. 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 Okay. Anyway, a floating millisecond. I mean, a floating milliseconds doesn't make a lot of sense, but fine. About testing, perhaps today is the day of the Unreal shop. Wasn't that the first Tuesday? No, the first Tuesday of the month or something. So probably will be the 7th, huh? Did you check? Did you check Hula or not? Did you check or not? Real marketplace. So you asking me to check? You should check and then tell me. No? Why? Why you don't check yourself and then you tell me? Bah, 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 bah. Free for the month. No, it's not yet. So it will be next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, my friend. Next Tuesday. Okay, so it is fine. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. So now we need to give. Also the total number of nodes. Holy shit. Total number of nodes, guys. Total number of nodes. We forgot it. We forgot it. We forgot a piece. We forgot a piece. So total number of nodes. Well, I have no idea if this is really working, but assuming that it is. Assuming that it is. Okay, so now these n nodes, we can substitute it with this. Instrument would be fine. A, B, D, E, G, I don't think is a great idea. But just for compatibility's sake, I think we will do this. So we'll just pass in alterations in the first one and then we will change it in the future. But for now it's okay. Average duration is this. And shortest node is that, right? So we don't have all the parameter we had before, but I think we have already a good amount. Right? We already have a good amount. So we have the average duration, the minimum duration, the number of alteration, number of nodes, and the instrument being used, right? So I already have so many page open. Bro. I have so many page open as well. Okay, succeeded. Okay, let's try to debug this and see what we extract. Okay, so I have no idea what we extract. So we will go with the simple... For now, we will go with the simple score. Which I think is this guy. Yeah, it's this guy, right? So at the moment, we have this one loaded. At the moment, we have this one loaded. So... if I launch this in debug mode, the only thing that we really care is down here. No, actually it's here, right? So let's launch it debug and see what happens. Oh, testing time. Testing time. The best. Testing time is the best time, huh? Testing time. Drum roll. Drum roll. Drum roll? No? You should. Okay. What is going on? Okay. What is going on at the beginning? I don't understand. At the beginning, it takes a bit of time to actually... because it cannot read the... wait a second. It's timing out on... It's timing out on PSNet. Wait. It's timing out. Drum roll. It's timing out on this. It's timing out on this. Why is timing out on this? Because the machine is off. Because the machine is off, my friends. Oh yeah. That's why. Machine is off. 1 second. I need to check it. It's a Linux machine that is in another room. That one should really go not on my home. I mean, it should really go in another place. Sorry, I had to revive a Linux machine. Your FAQ below this stream is wrong. We are on 511, not 47. It needs to be updated. Yes, I will update it. Let me just check one thing. It's kind of dead. Okay. Life is hard. I need to redirect the ports to the new machine IP. I need to do a bit of stuff. 1 second. So SSH22 modify 008 008. Yeah, need to change everything. 008. Okay, 008. Yeah, because the machine unfortunately restarted, and so it changes IP. And changing the IP, I need to do I need to do some changes on my router to ensure that the redirect is correct. And I need to change okay. He's alive. It is alive. Oh yeah. Am I? No, it's not possible to do it this way. I know. I can do it this way though. Okay. I can do it this way. Can do it this way. Okay, so now very nice. Okay, so now this works. So it means that the client will start up. The client will start up immediately. Boys! Yeah, that's something we need to change one day, but it's fine. So look at this now. Boom. And we start immediately. It will start immediately. Or not. Well, as soon as the login goes up, we will have the service, I guess. Still loading. Yes, you see, we see it immediately now. Okay, let me just send a message because there was a number of people wondering about this. There was a number of people wondering about this. It was in general. I think it was in general, right? Where people were saying, it's not answering, whatever. Was in bugs or in general? It was in bugs, huh? I don't know, I don't remember. There was someone asking about... I think it was you, Fergus, and there was another person and Tua. I don't know. I think it was you and Tua and someone else. The startup delay is fixed. The problem was the Linux machine that reads the updates. It was off. The startup delay. Startup delay is gone. Because the reason was that it was timing out on a Linux machine. Yeah. Okay, we have our score. We have our score and we click on play. Nothing happens. GG! Why nothing happens? What? We click on play and nothing happens. Probably because... Ah! I know why. I know why. Because I had to send an update. And I had to revert 2 files. Exactly. Exactly. Now it will work. Yeah, the startup is gone now. It was because one machine was down. And he was trying to read that machine. He was trying to contact that machine, and now that is a problem anyway, meaning that if that machine is down, you will not be able to check the updates, but it's just the way it is. That machine should not be in my house. So I have to remember. We have to shut down completely the old game and... Okay. 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 What? Item not found. What do you mean? Ah, I don't have an instrument. I don't have an instrument. No, wait. No, something else. Something else happened. Okay, now I don't have an instrument in my... So this should probably be done before, eh? Yes, exactly. But anyway, let's see what we get. We get 0 alterations, 0 shortest note, 0 average note, 0 note. GG. Okay, nothing is working. Let's try to understand why. MIDI file. Let's try to understand why the hell. Ah, because the track size is 0? What do you mean the track size is 0? It's impossible. The track size is 0. What? What? What do you mean the track size is 0? Are you serious? Because we loaded it manually. Because we loaded it manually. Yeah, let's say the difference between loading the file and loading it from the database is that, but in theory we should do the same, right? This load from array. Why this load from array is not doing what we want? Why this load from array is not doing what we want? Probably we have to set the track number manually. Strange though, huh? Basically what is happening is that the track's number is not getting updated. Yep, track 0. Track 0. Track 0. Track 0. Track 0. I think I need to set it manually or something. Because if the tracks is 0, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. So... but when I load it... wait a second, but when I load it from the file, because here I'm loading from file, MIDI file. Request load MIDI file, right? This one. So I want to see when we do this one. Item ID file path. Yeah, exactly. Load MIDI file. Load MIDI file. Loading component. It's doing it slightly different because in this case it's using load file. So probably he reloaded the tracks already. Probably he reloaded the tracks already. Or not. Load file to array. New int array. Get data. MIDI file, new MIDI file. It's very similar though. But probably this. New MIDI track input. We have a problem that when we load from string and not from file, the tracks are set as 0. So my loading is not correct. My loading. Yeah. There is an initial set of data that is sitting on top of the nodes. Yeah, that is the problem. That is the problem. That is the problem. So we need... at the moment we are saving a string that only contains the nodes, but it seems unfortunately is not enough. It seems unfortunately is not enough. A MIDI file always starts with a header chunk that is followed by one or more track chunks. So I think that the problem is that I have skipped this header file and chunk type, length, format, number of tracks, and division. Okay, let's try to do this. I need to understand how this works, but I think we have a chance to do it right, meaning that if I go in item instances, right, and in item instances I search, item instances of not production but dummy database, item instances, right, and I search where character ID owner equal to wait, I have the item ID. If I didn't stop it, no I didn't, so I should have the item ID here, 10006. Good number, by the way. Okay, so here in creative, this is our thing. But actually we have MMTHD. We have it. You see that we have it? Interesting. We actually have that. So why? Wait a second. I mean, the header seems to be stored properly. Musical sheet, yeah, exactly. You see that as MTHD 6111. So why the hell then is not taking my track? That is very weird. Because I don't do the initialization. No, I do the init from buffer anyway. Okay, wait a second. There is something strange going on here. So if I have my array, and my array is including it's not. MTHD. Is the conversion fucking it up or what? The string byte to array, the string to bytes. It seems it's not reading, because what happens is that after this conversion, right? After this conversion, my MTH whatever, it doesn't look the same anymore. You see that here I have MTHD 611, right? These are exactly the number that I need, because it's saying that he has one track. But then after this conversion, using string to byte array, my uint8 is looking completely different. Now you may say it's looking different because it's a uint8, and so actually you cannot really look at it as a string. Okay, I understand what you mean, but if I do uint array, right, and I look at the first character, why the first character is L instead of being M? What? So it seems it's not. Seems the conversion is fucked up. Would be interesting to see here what we get, but you know, because this one is doing a tchar of the data that is coming in and is adding it to our string, right? I don't believe this string to byte is doing what I need. Convert f string of bytes into the byte array. the string of byte values. Tchar string. While char position in num byte is different than that. Out byte of num byte is equal to int 8 of character position pointer -1 converted to int 8. I mean, it seems to be fine, but the result is that we don't get what we need, because the result is a very weird. So the result is you see, the result is that our MIDI util is not recognizing the buffer to be correct. So he's searching the first 4 characters of our buffer and he's not finding those 4 characters, and so he's bailing out, right? So this is why. So I think our conversion to string to byte is not working. Is not. I think this string to byte array is not working. It's not working. Let me try to do it in a different way. It seems he's not doing what we want, actually. It seems he's not doing what we want at all. I don't know why, but it's not. So it should be the same. It should be the same as I'm doing now, but it should be exactly the same. But it's not. For whatever reason. Let's try again. Let's try again, boys! We're making games here, boys. Are you excited or not? We're making games. Making games is so hard sometimes. Well, actually, because we are trying to make games that are hard to make. We should make games that are easy to make, no? We are trying to make games that are, oh my god, hard to make. I would like to make a simple game one day. A game like, I don't know, Pong, or Pac-Man, or Tetris. One day I will make a simple game. Adding music to a game, yeah. It is also through MIDI files. Because here the complexity is that, you know, we are using MIDI files as a source. But the MIDI part seems to be working fine, huh? Does Muse Score work on Mac? I think it should work on Mac. Because you will have to compose the songs like this right now. So you will have to compose the songs using this program or another MIDI program. You cannot anymore edit inside the game because it was a complete mess. I mean, it was so hard to do. If anyone wants to do it in the future, but you know what I would like to do? I would like to do like we did a Google Summer of Code. I think it would be nice to do Plane Shift Summer of Code. So that we basically sponsor our own developers. But I don't know. I'm still bounded to this one life thing that I have. I need at least 3 or 4 different lives, not just one. One is so little. But anyway. Okay. Play. Okay, let's see if I click on play and I convert now my Oh, now is much better. Ah. Now is much better. No. Think it's not. Well, kind of is, but it seems that our tracks are still wrong for whatever reason. But at least I see in uint array the proper, so... Wait. Let me do this 1 second. So now when we initialize this, I just want to see that we get the track, right? I want to see that we get... you see that we skip this now, so we go here. Oh, fuck. But track count is 21,618, which is not really a good number. Why? Buffer. MTHD. I mean, the MTHD part is correct, but I think that everything else is broken. Fuck. He's not converting the thing the right way, boys. No, it's not the conversion is the problem. The string to byte conversion is better than before, but it's still broken because now you know what is the problem is the track count is 21,000, so he's trying to load 21,000 tracks, and obviously you will not find 21,000 tracks. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Musical sheet. So are we storing it wrong? Probably we are storing it wrong. Probably we are. Probably we are. Probably we are. So I think the conversion to string of the track is not really doing what it should do. Because after we read this and after we write this and then we read it back, is corrupted. So ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. The conversion is wrong. Why is not here? Why? What the hell? Has this one. So this is the original file, right? What we want the same. But it seems that we cannot. What is this file? It's Shenmue at 2. Why is not why is not it was not in the description for whatever reason. Okay, now it is. Now it is. Okay, so what we want is this. Can I see it in X? Can I view this in X? No. Should be possible. View. ASCII to X. No way. Conversion panel. Bro. What? I need to see the hexadecimal value of this shit. Why I cannot? Notepad plus notepad plus X view X editor. I remember I had this plugin. Plugin converter ASCII to X, and it showed me the X number of the selected part. Of the selected part. Okay. I don't see it. Bro, but it was better than this. What do you mean? There was come on. There was a panel, that was appearing, that was showing. Much better. Okay, so what this guy is searching for is so MTHD, right? So the format is what? MTHD 000601. Now I think that this one is the track sides, I assume. The problem is when we convert it to string, obviously this one is wrong, right? And when we convert it back, so let me just check one thing. When we convert it back, what do we get? We get MTHD, and then we get a 6111. No, the conversion is wrong. Conversion is completely wrong. Conversion is completely wrong. Conversion is so the problem is that we cannot store a string in X and then read it back. That's the problem. I think we will have the same problem with the other characters, by the way. I think I was a bit naive in thinking that I could store this, you know? I mean, or we convert it to X. We could convert it to X, and then from X we can convert it back to UIDs. I don't know, because I need to have the same data. I need to have the same data. The problem is that I need to go through a string, because in our database, you know, we have the content specified as a string. And I was just saying, oh, who cares? I'm just writing the data this way, but when I read it back, my 0 1 becomes anyway a 0. So it's not really reading it properly, because it's going through XML, right? And XML, I think, cannot use those characters somehow. So it's butchering it. It's destroying the thing. So what do? We save it as X, and then we I don't want to create another column. I think creating another column with binary data will be a mess. Because yes, you can have a blob column, right? You can have a blob column, and this can be read and written with this is very bad. Just encode in base 64 and put it into that field. Encode it in base 64. Yeah, but the encode in base 64 is taking... I don't understand. Encode files. Encode files. Encode files. What is this doing, though? Not bad. Not bad at all. It's slightly longer, yes, but not bad at all. Not bad at all. lot, Zalos. Are you any good with Unreal Engine 5 hit events? I mean, hit meaning from trace? I did a few, yes. Now, if I'm good, I have no idea, but I did a few trace here and there, yeah. Should we encode base 64? Should we encode base 64, boys? Ah, look at this. Seems to be made already for this reason. I like this. Okay, let me try. So if you want, let me just turn on the light because I'm in complete darkness now. This light. Okay. So so we need to so basically here, right? When we do the upload of the musical sheet, we validate, we do the thingy, right? And we do this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This guy, bro. This guy that answered that question. No. Fuck, I cannot vote. I don't remember what is my login here. I have no idea. So we will do this. And then we will do the opposite. Right? Okay. There was a quick change. There was a quick change, so let's see what it does. Let's see what it does, boys. You ready? I see you mildly ready. Okay. Debug. Debug. What is that? Where is that? Here. Let's run it. Oh yeah. Drum roll. Ah. Ah. £15 well spent. Well, let's see. If it's 15 points well spent or not, we will see very, very shortly. Is this thing loading or just messing up with me? No, it's loading, it's loading. It is loading. Loading, 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 loading. Loading, 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 loading. Okay, so now the only point is that obviously I need to rewrite this MIDI file. So I have to read it again, right? And I have to store it again. Well, I don't get a message saying that has been updated. I should get a message. What? Probably because it's the same one. What the fuck? Ah, no, because he was here. Because he was in debug mode. No! Okay, we timed out. But, wait. But, aha! You see, here we got our base 64 thingy, yeah? We got it. You see now that it is different? So we got our base 64 thing. Very, very nice. So now that we have our base 64 thing, a tiger fan of the Blues Brown. No, I don't know. I'm a fan of. Anyway, Blues Brown. Why not? Why not? So play. So we are ending play message, right? So now we encode, we decode, and here is the point where we will know the truth, okay? If it's getting the right data or not. Okay. Type 1, very good. Track count 1, very, very good. Resolution 480. It seems to be working, guys. It seems to be working. Yes. So, okay. Now, this is a very short song. So the only question is, if we convert it to text this way through base 64, creative definition is of type what? Is of type text. Very, very good. Very, very good. So it can be pretty big. Can be pretty big. Okay. Okay, so now that we have it, so now let's see if our analyzer now is analyzing things the proper way. Okay, after the analysis we have 0 alterations, 0 notes, 0 average note. No, it didn't work. Fuck. Why didn't work though? Why didn't work? Okay, let's do it again. But up to here, I think we are good, because now we loaded the track properly. Okay, let's see. Get score statistic. Is MIDI file valid? Yes, it is. How many tracks we have? 1. You see, now we have 1 track. So it is correct. It is correct. Okay, we are pushing events. We have 1 event only. What the hell? What? We only have 1 event. It's not possible. It's not possible if we only have 1 event, boys. It means that the track itself was not loaded properly. It's very, 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 very strange. Events 43. Yes, events 43. Events 43. Ah, because this one is just the point. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Let's go further. Wait, let's go further. Yeah, it's 43 events. Yeah, it's 43 events. Let's go further. Get resolution 480, correct. 50,000, I don't know what is it. Total notes 0, okay. Tempo ticks. Current event sides. Event. Okay, we get our first event. Our first event is of type 3. So I have no idea what is it. It's not a note. It's not a note, huh? Then we get another event of type 88. Type 88. No, it is a note. 88 is a note. 100%. No? Type 88. What? Type 88. In theory, we should wait a C. I mean, we have a C. This first event is this note. Dong. Dong. Dong, dong. Dong, 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 dong. Anyway, this is the first event, right? So it should be a C. I don't know if it's on the 4th octave or the 5th octave, but it should be in the middle. It should be, so it should be a 48 or a 60 or a 72. I don't know. It should be one of these numbers. Right? I don't know why we got an event 88, but this event is 89. Yeah, you see, these are notes, boys. These are freaking notes. 88, 89. But why is on the type and is not on the... What? I think we are reading something that is not what we should read. I don't know. I think there is a problem here. I think because you see, we got an 88 and we got an 89. But the problem is that 88 is a is an E. And 89 is an F. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. But we got... 89. What? Then we get an 81. What is 81? 81. No idea what I'm looking at, boys. 81. Let's continue. Maybe we'll arrive to... There is an 11. There is an 11. There is a 12. Don't understand. 11 again. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Where are these 11 and 12? I don't see them. They are compressed as an 8. As a uint 8 or what? Don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. 50, 69. How much is 50? Is 88 in X? 50x is 88 decimal. No, it's 80. And 69 is 105. No idea. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Like, I don't understand type 11. These are all type 11. These are all type 11. There are 43 events. But none of them is going through this. So basically the duration of our score will be 0. It's very strange though. So get duration doesn't work. Why? We are getting the events though. That's the good part, you know. We are actually getting the event. We are getting the events, but oh fuck. Messed up. Okay, so if I load this one, right, I do select, okay, and now we validate the musical thingy, and we arrive here. How much is the duration? You see, the duration works here. 4.49 seconds. So the duration actually worked. So why reading the file worked here while it didn't work on the other case? This is what I'm wondering. Because it should be the same file, right? It should be the same file. So why event. So here we get an event number 3. And we skip it. Okay, here we get an event number 88. Yeah, we're getting exactly the same numbers, by the way. So the conversion actually 89 is the same. It's the same, it's the same, it's the same. I think it's the same. So why? Tempo. Event tempo. So on the 81. Yeah, exactly. 81. 81 is a tempo. 81 is a tempo. And so it's reading it from there. Tempo event. 5120 BPM. Okay. And it's reading this. Okay, fine. Then it's going through this. We don't care too much about that, but we go through this, right? Tempo ticks. Tempo ticks. Tempo ticks. Okay. Now what is doing? Is doing tempo ticks sides. Ticks elapsed, multi-tick, tempo tick, ticks elapsed. So the elapsed will be what? 0. Okay. What? So this returned 0. And then it's going in the last element. Don't understand, but it's going in the last element. Here is still 0. Elapsed is 0. MIDI file get length intake. Ah, it's doing a bit of a trick here. Ah, fuck. Wait. It's doing a trick here. So probably get duration was not really the best way, yeah? Ay. Okay, so I understand. Sorry, but why the hell 88? $81. 88. Sorry, how much is 88? 88 in decimal, right? How much is in X? 58. Where is the 58 here? The 58 is here. 81. 81 is 51. Nothing is matching. Nothing is matching this. Nothing is matching this. No, I think we are using the wrong function to read the notes. I think we are not reading notes, we are reading something else. And so the result is that... So now at least we have the musical sheet properly loaded, right? Which is very nice. And we store it properly in our database, so this part is okay. But unfortunately... Unfortunately, the reading of the note is off. The reading of the note is not correct. I was hoping that the get duration was doing what we wanted to do, but it's doing it in another way. Fuck. We are not reading the notes. We are not reading the notes. We are reading something else, and it's not what we need. That's the problem. We are not reading the notes. I need to understand how to read the notes out of this mess. Because in theory it's inside tracks, right? It's inside tracks. So when we have a track contains notes. So in theory, but it seems he's not doing that. MIDI track. MIDI track. MIDI track. MIDI track. MIDI track. And anyway, it must be this. It must be this. There's no way. It must be this. Because these are all the events that are inside the track, so it must be this. There's no way. It's this for sure. It's 100% this. The only thing that is very weird is that we never get this note on, right? We never get this note on. We should be at 9. We never get that. I don't understand why. My fear is that what is written on the file and what is executed at runtime after the parsing is different. So that the processor is actually generating those events after having read the file and is generating them in another way. Because here it seems that we are not getting the right events. It seems that we are not getting the right events. Or at least the events are not of the proper type or something, because I mean the loading is fine, but when he's trying to start and play the notes, that is where he should get. And you see that he's always doing the same thing though. That is what I don't get. Why I don't have the note on event in my... Parse event, right? Parse event, channel event. Channel event. Parse channel event. And here there is the not on, you see? So our thing needs to be converted to a channel event, because a channel event is the one that does the not on, not off, and all of that. So channel event. If type is between 08, so between 8 and 14. And it is a mid event, a mid event, exactly the one that we are using. The only question is this parse event happening later on, and so we are not catching it properly? Channel event. Because I don't understand why we are not getting the proper... I don't know what is this S type, but I think this S type should be our event type, I hope. Verify identifier. Should be event get type. I mean, I really hope it's this. But it is M type, not S type. You see that it's kind of different, bro. Meet event class. Meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh. I need to understand this type, because I think we are not reading the proper value somehow. We're not reading the proper value. Like, we are not. So this we need to do this conversion to channel event, but we need to do it only when the event is the right type. We cannot get the right type because I think this M type and this S type are different, and I don't know if the S type is only generated by the queue manager or the queue processor, right, at runtime. So when you play the song. And so it's not the same as what we get from the file, but that would be a mess. That would be a real mess if that's the case. I really hope is the same event, you know. But for sure we are reading track 0, right? For sure we are reading track 0. And in our track 0, there should be 3, 6, 7, 8, right? 8 plus 8. So there should be 16 events. Right, and then the pose. Okay, maybe the pose, but 16 events. We should have 16 events inside our thingy, but we are getting 43 events in our track 0. In theory, it is saying if it's between 08 and 0E, so it is between what? So if it's between 8 and 14, right? If it's between 8 and 14, is a channel event, but it seems we never get this M type to be 14. So it's what I mean, it's always like 88, 81, 56. So it's completely different numbers. So this is why I'm saying that I fear we are not reading the right thing. I fear we are not reading the right stuff. So the first event is of type 3, right? And type 3 and type 3 is track name. Wow, track name. Holy shit. But these are all the meta events, right? This is why I think it's called M type, because it's meta type. So these are all the meta events. Are we asking only for the meta events? No, we are asking for get events. So we are asking for all the events, right? MIDI event at the end as get type, and then an ID, a type, and a channel. Ah, but he has S type though. He has S type. But why I don't see? Ah, look at this though. I see event, track name, piano, piano. Ah, okay. So actually this is read properly, eh? So basically in our file, we are reading this part where there is piano, piano, which is the track name, right? So number 3, this event, number 3, is then giving this piano, piano track name. So this part seems to be fine. I just don't understand when we reach the notes, right? So there is the track name event. Okay, we skip it. Now the question is, after this track event, what event do we get? We get an event of type 88, and this is the one that makes no sense, because 88 is not a type. Sorry, where was the list of events? Fuck, I lost it. Meta event. So 88. What is 88? 88 is 88 in X or 88 in decimal? I have no idea. 88 is 58. 58. Okay, it's this one. Time signature. Okay, so we get the track name, and then we get the time signature. Seems to be fine. Time signature. Ah, I see it here, by the way. Time signature, because this one has been converted to a time signature event. Okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand how this thing works. Then the next event is what? Is a key signature, 89. Okay, so this is the key, so we don't care. Then the next one is what? The next one is a tempo. Okay, you see tempo. So type 81 tempo. Okay, fine. Then after tempo, we get a controller. We get a controller event, which is managing the different channels. Okay, we got a controller event. Then after the controller event, what do we get? We get a program change event. No idea what that is. Then we get another... This is a channel event. This is a channel event. Channel event. Type 7. MIDI event. Type 11 tick 0. Okay, let's go on. Because there is a lot of header. There is a kind of a header at the beginning with a lot of events, right? There is another channel event. There is another channel event. I think we can skip it. There is another channel event. 91. What is 91? 91 is a G. But I don't think it is. Hmm. 91, 93. 91, 93. 91, 93. Generic meta events. Generic meta event type 33. Generic meta event. Also this one, we don't know what is it. Note on 60. This one we need. What is type 9? This is the trick. This is the trick. Okay. 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 So let me try now with this. I think now it will trigger. It will trigger properly because there were two different types of events, the channel event and the meta event, and I was thrown off because at the beginning of the file there were significant there was a big set of meta information, and that had nothing to do with what we wanted to do. Because we need to read the channel events. The only weird thing is that here in the tempo tick, I think it would be a bit, I don't know. I think it would be tough to get the total duration. But the total duration I can get it with get duration. The important at the moment is to get the notes, right? To get the notes right. If we get the notes right, then we can parse a lot of stuff, right? We can parse the I don't know if we can parse the duration though, because well, we can calculate the difference between the not on and off, but that may be a problem because that may be a problem. It's not very easy to do this analysis of the data. Okay, let me see if we hit. In theory, we should hit this. Yes, we do. Okay, nice. So now here we are inside a channel event, and our first note is no, but wait a second. There is a channel event. Channel event of type 11, which I guess is not a note on. So it's already good, but it's not exactly what we need. Program change. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a combination of the two. Controller MIDI event, channel event, value 10, 64, 91, 93. Okay, not on. Perfect. Now, how the hell do we have the type? It's type 9. Is type 9, I mean, wait, channel event. So we know that here we are in a channel event. When we are inside a channel event, then we have the other type, I assume. Yeah, 9 is not on. Okay. So we can filter only not on. Everything else we don't care. Because there is program change, controller, aftertouch, and all that mess, right? So we don't really care. So I think that the only thing that we care is... the only thing that we care... is the not on and the not off, right? So, I mean, it's up to us if you want to do it this way, but I think we can. We could say if get type equal to not on, right? Channel event not on. So it will be the same. It will be the same. If I do this, and I say if get type equal to channel event note on, right? This will now enter here, and we can do the same with. And we can do the same if we want with not off. And this will now enter only if we have a not off, not on, and this will actually work now. I assume that it will work. The problem is that we are not really reading the length, right, of the note, because if there are no chords, I mean, the problem if there are chords. If there are no chords, everything is easy. But if there are chords, a note may finish before another, starting at the same time. Hello, Marcelo. Really enjoying The Binding of Isaac. Yeah, The Binding of Isaac has a great music. It's a very, 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 very good music. Unfortunately, some of the tracks are not available for streaming. Like if I stream those tracks, they get flagged. Other tracks don't get flagged, so I can stream only a few. But yes, it's very nice. I mean, are you saying the music of Binding of Isaac or playing the game? Like you are playing Binding of Isaac now? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. 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 So this is really the note on now, right? And the first note is a C. Exactly. Is 60. Now, what is the value number 2? I have no idea. Would be very nice to know what is the value number 2. Do you think it's the duration? That would be super nice if it's the duration. It's actually an 80. No idea what is the second value. Delta time. Do you think it's the delta time? Two bytes delta time. Running stats. I don't understand. Electric piano, right? Electric piano. Event code 92. Note on C3. Note on C3. Not on G4. No, it's only the not on and not off. I don't know what is that second value. The 80, I don't know what is it. I don't know what is this 80. But the 60 is correct, eh? So now we will track the notes properly, you see, because we get my note, which is 60. We will divide it by 12. We will understand that this is a note that is not an alteration. And we will add it to the total number of notes. So this is now working. Right? $62. Wait, that is not good though. 62. What is 60? Why now we get a 62? Ah, yes, it's correct. Sorry. No, it's okay. Sorry, I don't know. It's perfectly fine. We get a 62. Then we get a 63, then a 64, so we're going up. Right? 65. I don't understand why we have a 65.0 and then we have a 65.80. Hmm? What? In fact, we got a 65 and now we are getting a 67, which is the G. I don't understand though why we get 6780 as a note on and then we get a 67-0 still as a note on. That is very confusing. Why we get 2 times? Why we get the event 2 times? Considering there is the not off already. I don't understand. Channel 3. Channel 3. Channel 3. Channel 2. Channel 1. Exactly. Channel 1, the note on, this one, should be only one note. So why we are getting twice? Because I think now we are calculating notes double. Because we are getting M channel 0. M channel 0. 6980. 6980. M tick 2400. M tick 2400. 2855. 2855. Yeah, but we get the notes twice all the time. I don't know why. It's like if we are getting a not on and a not off, but I'm really checking if it's equal to not on, so... Right? So in theory, it should never happen this way. We should have... 6080. So now we are back. Now we are back to the C. So we are right. We read all of this. We read all of this, and now we are back here, right? And now we are reading again the sequence. The only thing that I don't understand is why I have a note on 9. And I don't have a not off, we should be 8. I'm never getting the not off. M type 9. What the hell? I'm never getting the not off. It is a problem, boys, because it means the knot will never go off. What the hell is going on here? Why? Is this because no, it is a problem, huh? It is a problem. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Exactly what we are getting. So we are getting the note on, and then we are getting another note on with 0, 0 as the second value. Right? So I hope that that will be sent as a note off to the event recorder. Okay, fine. Okay, I understand. So we basically need to avoid. Okay, so the get value. So okay, so if the value, if the get value 2, how is this called? It is called velocity. So if not velocity is 0, so if not velocity is 0, we just skip it. We just skip it or what? No, 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 I cannot do it like this. If not velocity is greater than 0, then we do this. Otherwise, we don't do any of this. But I still need to execute this one, eh? Okay, so now we will have the right number of nodes. And we will have the right number of alterations. The right number of alterations I think we will have. Now the problem I have is with the time, because the time, I mean, I have the overall duration, I have the total number of nodes, I think the overall duration, but I don't think that this thing is 4 seconds though, is it? Do you think that this is 4 seconds total? Well, the seconds are here at the top. Yeah, it is exactly 4.9 seconds. Okay, so the duration is correct as extracted, so I don't have to calculate it myself. So I will not calculate the duration from here. But I can calculate the shortest node. I can calculate the average node. Well, let me see, because so this tempo thingy is bad. Ticks to milliseconds. Ticks to milli. I think I need to move this ticks to milliseconds above. I don't think I can. I think this part is completely useless to me. I think I need to do the tick of milliseconds here. But ticks to milliseconds. Ay, 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 ay. So to calculate the duration, does it make a nice? Does this make a nice what? Yeah, the duration is the problem. The duration is the problem, because the duration, to get the duration, we need to convert the ticks to milliseconds, and we can do it. But the problem is that we need to do it between the not on and the not off, right? So, or we assume that all the nodes are one after the other. Fine. But if we have chords, this one will break so much. Will completely break. So chords, I don't know, chords is a problem at the moment. I don't think I can support chords in a short term. I mean, I think chords are really a problem, because chords are messing up everything. Chords are really messing up everything. Because if I have a chord like this, this is 3 events that are starting at the same time and are finishing at the same time, and so I will have to detect which note is different. Now, in theory, I could even do something crazy like this, right? So, which means... No, I cannot. Because he's not allowing you to do a chord with a different duration. Okay. Which at least is okay, which is good. Like a chord where one of the notes has a different duration, so that's probably not the case, huh? But fine. So what do we need? So the problem will be, you know what is the problem? The problem is that we will have to convert somehow the time between the previous note and the current note. So we will have to do something like no duration, right? And we will say wait a second. I've seen that. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. Chords usually have notes of the same duration, right? They do not intermix with other. Yeah. That's I think so. Yeah, that would be nice. Otherwise, it's a real mess. But anyway, with chords, I will have the problem because now here I'm reading the note duration. You know. So what I would do, which is very simple, is to say not duration equal to channel event m tick, I guess. Right? And this will return yes. return the M tick, and then when we put the knot off, I will say channel get tick minus knot duration, and then I will use this, and this will get me my note duration. And this means that what the hell? And this means that yes. Okay. Let me try like this. The problem is that this really doesn't work with chords. Chords are breaking this code so much. But could you play chords in the old game? Probably yes. Huh? I don't remember if you could play chords, but probably yes, because the old code was very good. Was actually very, very good. The old code was part of a Google Summer of Code, and so it was one person for 4 months full time. He did amazing anyway. That guy, he did amazing. In the Google Summer of Code, he did amazing. And also he stayed after the Google Summer of Code. He became a developer for Plane Shift, and then he left after some time, but he really did a lot of great stuff. All the musical stuff was done by him. He was an Italian guy. The name was Andrea Rizzi. He's still in the source code. He's still in the source code headers. This guy. This guy. He stayed with us, I think, probably 1 year. Or even more. Maybe 2 years. 1 year and a half. He did a lot of good stuff. Okay, let's see if we get what we want. Let me just run it until the end and see what values we get, okay? Because anyway... Let me see what values we get. We get 0 alterations, which is correct. The shortest note is 473 milliseconds. So in theory is pretty much half a second. Is half a second. I don't know if it's really half a second though, but this seems to me much faster than half a second, no? Yeah, for sure is faster than half a second. I think in half a second we do the whole thing. So there may be a problem with the tick conversion. There may be a problem with the tick conversion at the moment. Because I don't know my MPP, MPQN, whatever. We get 16 total nodes, which is correct. And the average node is a bit weird. Wait, because I did it wrong. The average node is... yeah, the average node is broken. The average node is what? Is average node elapsed? Should be divided by the total number of nodes, right? So it should be divided by this divided by total nodes. Yeah, but before doing that change, let me maybe do it again. So we have a problem with the conversion of time, but it's already pretty good. Right? We start to have a lot of information, so it seems to be kind of working. But let me see if we get properly. If we get properly the end of the node, because I think that's the problem. Okay, so the first velocity is 80. The first velocity is 80, so it should go through this, but not through this. So it will save the node duration. Let me see, node duration. Because I'm stupid. Okay, sorry, I did a mess. No. This node duration 0 cannot be here, because this is getting executed twice. So okay, so this cannot be here. This must be like, I don't know, here. And so let's also do the other change. This divided by total nodes. Okay. And let me redo everything. Yeah, that was a stupid mistake. Stupid mistake. I will have to go in about 10 minutes, boys. But I think we made a lot of progress. I mean, I managed to save properly that thingy to our database using this base encode 64, which was a great idea. Thank you to the guy that really put it there. And then we managed to actually deep dive into this file, into this MIDI file, and get the proper values for the nodes, which is nice. So we know now the alterations. We know how many nodes we have. And if we can also get properly this part of the time, then I think we have everything we need to at least do the skill check if you can play the score, right? Because this is what we do in game. We check the complexity of the score, and do you think that we should unlock a certain instrument at a certain rank or not? So like at rank 10 you can play one instrument, at rank 20 you can play 2 instruments, at rank 40 you can play 3 instruments, or not? Because if that's the case, I will have to add something for you to be able to choose the instrument you want to learn, right? Or we have it predetermined, like the first is always the flute, the second is always the drum, but I don't think it's a great idea. I think it's not a good idea to force it, right? I think it's a better idea to choose it, so the player can choose it. Maybe he can choose it between a number of easy instrument, medium instrument, hard instruments. I don't know. Okay, we hit play. Let me see what we get now. So we should get our note duration. That is at the moment, oops, 0. Uh-oh. Ah, yes, because this note starts at 0. Is the first note, and so it starts at 0. Perfect. Then we get another event, which is basically the same note, but with the velocity at 0, right? And so in this case, we calculate the difference. The difference is 455 ticks. Now, how much is 455 ticks in? It's 473 milliseconds, so it's half a second. Okay. Then, let me go through. Okay, I will go through all of them, because otherwise, yeah, it's taking me too much time. Let me just do all of it. Let me just do all of it. And so now, how much we got? How much is the shortest node? Ah, now it's good. The shortest node is 58. 58 is 0.05 seconds. So it's super quick. Okay, perfect. And the average node length should be, the difference should be 478 plus 58. No, 470. I don't remember, but 473 plus 58 divided by 2, right? So the what? 473 plus 58 divided by 2. Are you crazy? How can 473 plus 58 divided by 2 do this? Come on. Okay. 473 plus 58 equal divided by 2. Okay, 265 roughly, okay? So this should be in theory 250 something. 265. Yay! Okay, so the average node is good as well. And the number of nodes is 16. Okay, nice. We have everything. We have everything. The only thing that we need to check now is the alterations. So we will do this. Wait, no. We will reopen this. We will close this. We will reopen it. We will change, we will make an alteration. Bro! Okay. Thank you. Can I do a flat so that it is... Okay. Bang, bang. It will sound very bad. It will sound very bad, so maybe let's do this. Which is a bit better. Okay. This will sound a bit bad, a bit nicer. Okay. Yeah, like this is sound. That is sound bad. Okay, let's have 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. Okay, let's have 5. Let's have 5 alterations. Let's have 5 alterations. And I will call it underscore alt. Underscore alt. Underscore alt. We can do it, huh? We can do it. We can do it. What is a mini Mog? Hold on. Hello, Electra. How are you? We are still here making our game. Believe it or not. Wait, why I have 2 clients running? I don't know if I changed the... but anyway. I'm not completely sure. No, in fact, I fucked up everything. Okay, 1 second. Stop everything. Recompile and launch everything. Reconnect. I really need to go now, but let's see. A small kind of Mog. What is a Mog? A super synth by Bob Mog. Anyway, I will leave you with this small game, guys. But I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed this free game. I really liked it. I will send you the link. Is this one? It's a kind of a small card game about going down a dungeon, and I really liked it. It's brilliant. I love it. I wish I did it myself. It's very nice. So while I am away until tomorrow, you can play that. Or you can play Plane Shift, but you know, I know you're never playing. You're not always playing Plane Shift, so. The mini Mog is an instrument? Okay. So let's load this mid alt. Okay. So now we have this alt thingy. Ouch. We will try to see if we get the proper result. Here. Okay. How many alterations we get? We get 5 alterations. Answer correct. We get the shortest note of 58 milliseconds. Answer correct. We get the average note at 265 milliseconds. Correct. We get the notes that are 16. Correct. Yee! We did it. We did it. Okay, it's good, it's good, it's good. We did it, boys. We did it, boys. It's time to go. It's time to go. Bye-bye. I will see you tomorrow evening around 9:30 European time. And if you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and also go to our Patreon site, patreon.com/planeshift. You will make us happy.